to the delight of this Buffalo crowd, it was the Bills racing out of the tunnel as they get set to match up with the Minnesota Vikings. And we are underway in Buffalo. From his end zone, Isaiah McKenzie. And we will not get a run back. Here to start, it's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. Devin Singletary with his first carry of the game. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. He's picked off just shy of midfield. And it's a huge return as he brings this all the way back down to the 15-yard line. That's kind of a double whammy. I mean, the interception on the opening drive, that's one thing. But to give him this field position, that's another.
Absolutely perfect start for this defense. They take the ball away on the opening possession. They know that their offense will get the ball to start the second half. They line them up in field goal position. And to me, they got a chance for a touchdown right here out of the gate.
And this defense feeling the encouragement. They stop him at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon. Tackle made there by Matt Milano.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. And he completes it to Westbrook. Puts it on the carpet, it's out. Now this is picked up by the Bills. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Now, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly doubt how fast he could run on the open field. But if there were, he silenced those thoughts there.
And sometimes you see big plays develop on a route like this, a slant route. And the object, very simple. Get the ball to your receiver in stride, This one was right on the money. He didn't miss a beat. And then it's off to the races, and there he goes.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one, better than 20 miles an hour. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. He's got the connection to Cole Beasley. And down inside the 15 he goes. First time they've hooked up here. Good for 17 and a first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off with great anticipation. And not the first quarter that he was hoping for. Now 2 interceptions thrown.
Well, the good ones, they find a way to compartmentalize, right? Put these behind them, have that short memory, but understand why they threw the 2 interceptions. They go on and usually play a pretty decent game. Other quarterbacks, they have a hard time getting past it and often put the ball up for grabs the rest of the ball game.
Following the interception, Cousins. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
On 2nd down now, it's Cook. And again, he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Early down stuffs to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
On 3rd down, Cousins. Open man is Thielen is complete. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. First down, here's the run with Cook. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Now a run with Cook. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Cousins to throw it. That's to Dalvin Cook, his running back. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Left side, Cook. And some room to roam now. Touchdown, Vikings. Dalvin Cook, 39 yards. And the Vikings have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo. Well, they've done a pretty good job keeping him in check to that point, but he finally breaks off a nice run here and gets into the end zone.
And it just takes one, doesn't it, partner? That can undo a lot of good work that a defense has done to that point. You break off one right there, and everything suddenly looks bad for you.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. From his end zone, Isaiah McKenzie. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And 2 picks thrown here in this first half alone. We'll see how that affects him.
Can't wait to see where his confidence is, because the great ones, they'll throw 4 or 5 picks, and while it'll hurt their team, it won't hurt their confidence. They'll think something was just wrong with the ball or the wind or something was funny. It's never about them. That's how they stay so into the moment and into the game.
Allen hit. He lost the football. And the Vikings pick up the football.
All right, let's be frank. You hate the fumble at the end of the play, but prior to that, I liked a lot of what was going on. Tucks it down, takes off, picks up good yardage. But in that portion of the field, that close to the sideline,
step out.
Yeah, either get down or get out of bounds. Take care of the ball.
Yeah, he had the yards, but then the mistake. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On second down, it's Cook again. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's third down now.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Middle of the field to Jefferson. And they'll get him down short of the first down, right on the 10-yard line. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves them just short for fourth down.
And that big gain may just change the thought process here on fourth down. I think in the red zone, they might now consider going for it on fourth down.
Mike Zimmer's made his decision, and that decision is to try and go for this thing on fourth down. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. Mike Zimmer got to be unhappy with how that turned out. And the Bills are going to get the football back. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about...
And shooting him off, now open field. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
On play action, Allen. Allen hit. He lost the football. Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered, because had the defense gotten it, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
Yeah, and then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you've got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
So they keep the football, but now face second and long. He didn't even try to signal for a timeout, so they must have not been aware of the numbers.
I think he lost track of the time left in the play clock and probably was trying to read the defense and trying to figure out which play to run, and just lost track, and it cost him.
Now Allen throwing on second down. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a third and long. To the air, Allen. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Just like that, out of danger and up past the 40 now for 1st and 10. Allen with a throw caught by Beasley. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Last play went for over 30 yards. This one not quite as big, but still over 20. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Forced out to his left. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble. They'll run on first down with Singletary, and he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up a defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a first down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
On 2nd and 9, Allen. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with Breida. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down, and the Vikings' defense is going to get the football back. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the gun, here's Cousins. That is caught by Thielen. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Cousins on first down. And quickly to Thielen here. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. To throw again on second down. Cousins swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down. Now Cousins. And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. After the sack on first down, Cousins. That's complete to his running back, Jefferson. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And this score will stay right where it is.
And this is one of the risks you run when you attempt a long field goal. If you miss, the defense takes over at the spot of the placement. So now they've got a chance to get one more drive in before halftime.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And you wonder if with Allen's arm, they might just take their chances by dialing up a long one. And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
Final adjustments being made for the second half. So with that, we get you back up to Orchard Park and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. Abdullah's going to stay put, and the drive will start at the 25. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. A throw over the middle, taken in, and he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That one covers 29 yards, first down. Cousins. He's got Smith here. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. Cousins. And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down. Matt Milano gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot. Second and 20. Another try after the first down sack. Cousins setting up the screen for Cook. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down.
I wonder what was going through his mind when he got the play call. He just got sacked on the previous play. He knows they're coming after him again. A little bit of guts to stand in there, take the hit, and successfully complete the screen pass. Really well done.
Complete. Jefferson the target. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves them just short for fourth down. Cousins now. Touchdown, Vikings! Kirk Cousins on the connection to Justin Jefferson. And the Vikings take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
From his end zone, Isaiah McKenzie. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. Here's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. It's another first down on a big gainer there, 33 yards. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. On 2nd and 1, Allen. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Allen going to throw. Buying time to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
And he takes it in across the track for a Bills touchdown. Matt Breida taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Bills are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Point after try forthcoming. And that one makes it 14-7. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They were able to extend their lead with an opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter, but that just got matched a moment ago.
So we know that what they discussed at the half worked. Now, what are the counters to that, right? You don't just run the same things over and over. Some do, but many will also show something and then come back with something else to keep the defense off balance.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. On play action, Cousins. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Cousins gives way to Cook. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense.
Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 45-yard line. To throw, Cousins. He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And he's got this down to the 35. 11 more on that one and another first down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And a short gain down to about the 33.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Again, it's Cook. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. A.J. Epinesa able to get him down behind the line of scrimmage, and it will be 4th down. Joseph's got it. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And the complexion of this one has changed a fair amount. That last field goal made it a 2-score game, so they need to get points out of this drive relatively quickly.
Let's make these babies cry all the way back home.
Play action. Now it's Allen. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but if they make them out of bounds, that does you no good.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Allen. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
We've seen that the deep ball's been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. Finding Knox there, complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Allen and Knox teaming up there for Buffalo first down. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. That catch good for only a couple. 2nd and 8.
Watch the run, watch the run.
54 is Mike, 54 is Mike. Check, watch 54.
Now Allen. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. Now Allen, gotta have this one. Into the hands of Sanders. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Allen. He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked off around the 27. And he will bring this all the way back out to midfield. All smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. Now, I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, held them to 7. If we'd made one more play, could have had our shutout.
68 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Cousins to throw. And Cook has it left side. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. Give to Cook out of the gun. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. On the carry, it's Cook. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter. On 2nd down, it's Cook. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. Now Cousins. That's to Cook out of the backfield. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. A moment ago, here was the scene. The Falcons coming out from their tunnel to the roar of all the folks here in Atlanta. We're ready for football as these Falcons get set to match up with the Tennessee Titans. Young Ray Koo all set to do the honors, and we are underway from Atlanta. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. A run there with Henry as he gets forward only for about 3. Second down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Henry again on second down. Able to shake free for about 7 up to the 35. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Defense had a chance to get off the field here on the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I know that we go into these meetings with coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important third down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case,
under pressure, and he's going to go down. Tannehill sacked. Brandon Copeland. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Well behind the sticks here with a 2nd and 18. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on third down. Here's Tannehill. And this is going to be incomplete. Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
no doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up the 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The former Gamecock here. This is Mike Davis. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Here's Ryan to throw. He completes this to Russell Gage. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 14 yards that time for number 14. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. On 1st down, Ryan. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the 1st down completion.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Play action for Davis. Now Ryan. That's to the speedster Olamide Zaccheaus. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 24-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. They go play action with Ryan. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Bud Dupree. He's the culprit, dropping him for a 2-yard loss. 2nd and 12.
At the Titans' 26-yard line.
Another try after the first down sack. Ryan. Under pressure, they got him again. It's Jeffrey Simmons that time who got in to record the sack. Charles, a little bit of feast or famine on this drive. They moved the ball okay, but they've been sacked twice now.
And they've got to figure out how to plug that leak a little bit, right? Keep them away from the quarterback because when he's not being hit, as you mentioned, they're moving the ball well.
And that is incomplete.
It's a great job by this secondary. When I watch them, they remind me of elite defenders on a basketball court, right? They want to contest each and every pass.
Great contest on third down to bring up fourth. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
Koo just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Titans offense set to begin the drive and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. First down, Titans, gain of 12.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Tannehill able to find Henry out of the backfield. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. 3-0 after one on EA Sports. First down carry for Henry. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11. Tannehill. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Tannehill to his top target, Brown, for a Tennessee first. Now a handoff to Henry. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Tannehill hooking up with Reynolds for a Titan first. On first down, Henry. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. On the stop there defensively, Tyler Davison.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Second down, they go again with Henry. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Now a play fake, and it's Tannehill. This will go to Henry out wide. And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. Ficken's kick is good. And that will tie us at 3-3. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted. And we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that. And they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. Now Ryan on 1st down. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. From their own 40 to the other 40. The gain of 20 leads to 1st and 10. Ryan. Looking there for Pitts, but intercepted. Picked off near the 34. And he's able to bring it up 5 yards shy of midfield to the 45-yard line. Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
After the interception, here's Tannehill. Slant pass, he's got Reynolds. And he'll be taken down with a 1st down as they get about 14 out of that one, and we go to the 2-minute warning. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime report.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
At the 38-yard line.
Off play action, Tannehill. And right side, Henry's got it. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. An 11-yard pickup for the Titans and a 1st down. Tannehill with a play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead. That's taken in by Ferkser. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. A kicker fest so far. All points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Second down and goal. Tannehill. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. The Pro Bowl wideout Julio Jones is intended receiver. But now it's third and goal. Tannehill now to throw. Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. Derrick Henry there to make the grab. And the Titans have taken the lead.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter.
Now Fick in to kick off following the touchdown. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line.
And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Throwing now, Ryan on first down.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
He's looking for Ridley again, but it'll be second down. Here's Ryan. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Play action. Ryan.
It's going to be caught by Pitts. And he will have a first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20.
Falcons going to use their third and final timeout, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. He's going to go up top for the end zone.
And this is incomplete. Oh, that looked like a sure 6 points, but he could not get that to stick, and that is a golden opportunity wasted there.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Ryan will throw again. Gonna throw deep for the end zone.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he had it and dropped it. That is an unforced error there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown.
His kick is good. And that'll bring him back within 4.
So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away.
Short kick. One of the up middle take it now. Oh, a good return up past the 30. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
we're just about set to get back to it. Both teams making their final adjustments, and we'll head back to Atlanta and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It'll be Falcons football, and they trail here as we get back underway on EA Sports. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half. So make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps. But above all, play your game.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Boy, a pair of big plays here. This one going for 29. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Now Ryan. Zacchaeus here hauling it in. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Took till the second half, but finally a red zone opportunity here. They have a 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Jeffrey Simmons picks up his second sack of the afternoon. And that's his second sack in this one.
And you just can't ask a defensive end or an edge rusher to play any better than what we're seeing right now. And, partner, it's still just the third quarter. I'm thinking he's not done yet. Even if he's not getting a sack, he's bringing a lot of pressure to the pocket.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Another try after the first down sack. Ryan. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Caleb Farley. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them.
They've got his man complete. And mark him down all the way inside the Atlanta 20. Well, he's been doing this for a lot of years with the arm strength still there, and he showed it off on that one.
And that's how you start a drive, because you know they have this play in their back pocket, waiting for the right time to unleash it. And boy, did they pick the right opportunity, unleashed it big time, and that was also a big-time throw.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Henry, and he's heating up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16.
We've called a lot of games, but we don't normally talk about inside linebackers being that fleet of foot, do we?
No, he was able to get outside there to make that play.
Yeah, and you know what makes them faster? Their ability to read plays, understand what offenses are trying to do, and put themselves in proper position.
Play action, it's Tannehill. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell.
And, Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a 1st down. Off the play fake, here's Ryan. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick six territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the third row.
And he can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down. That's sacked by the DN, Danico Autry. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Airing it out, looking for Ridley. And that's caught inside the 30. And he is going to have the Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. This to Pitts, and he's got him. Touchdown, Atlanta. Kyle Pitts there to make the grab. And the Falcons have retaken the lead. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time, they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think? And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. And that's Grady Jarrett who forced his way through to register the sack. So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. Another try after the first down sack. Tannehill gets this to Ferguson, the tight end. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third down. Third and 2, Tannehill. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
On is Kern, the punter, to send this one away. Looking up into the roof, and he muffs it. It's loose. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now, it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
Now they air it out to start the drive, and it's complete. Touchdown, Falcons! Well, plays like this, that's exactly why you take a Kyle Pitts with a 4th overall pick. So exciting with the ball in his hands, and he showed it off there.
Yeah, normally when you talk about tight ends, you immediately begin talking about them rumbling down the field. But to me, he was pretty well gliding downfield there. Very athletic for a big man, and he takes this one all the way to pay dirt.
And the next-gen stats show us the tale of how much yardage he was able to tack on after the catch. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up.
And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. They'll fake it. Now Tannehill. The 20. Oh, Brown, a nice catch. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. That one goes for 36 yards. Now, we know this offense has the potential to strike quickly, and they just bit off 2 huge plays on back-to-back snaps.
So on the other side of the ball, you've got to go band of brothers thought process. No one left behind, no pointing fingers, no accusations. Because if you don't, those quick strikes we just saw, they become long-lasting.
44 yards on the ground for him so far. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Here's Tannehill. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
Fickens' kick is good. And that will tighten this one up a bit. Now a 1-score game at 20-13. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They've been rolling the last couple of drives, each inning in touchdowns. So this game is flipped. They were down, now they're up with the football. We'll see how they handle it.
Can we get a spy on the headset now between the head coach and offensive coordinator? Because they've been in attack mode. Had to get back into the game. Now they have the lead. Do you stay on the attack? Or do you dial it back a little bit to try and protect this lead?
Well, my cop-out answer would be somewhere in the middle. I think it's going to be a fine line, is it not?
I think you're exactly right, but I do think if they can stay aggressive and keep them on their heels, they'll be best served that way.
On 2nd down, Davis. And he'll get this only up to about the 35.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. They go again with Davis. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for a first down for the Falcons. Ryan now off the bootleg. And that is caught. It's Ridley. And he's got this down to the 35. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. Well, clear running situation. Try to take time off the clock. He ran the previous play. Set that play action up nicely.
Boy, did they ever, because they had shown the ability to run the football. So now you lose your keys as a defense. You dive for the running play, and they hit them over the top.
This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. Now the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down.
Oh, he caught it. Just couldn't get the feet down. Couldn't get that toe tap sequence, right? I was ready to call him tippy toes if that one was completed.
And he's got a man, Calvin Ridley. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. To throw is Ryan. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Throwing now is Ryan. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. Now Ryan. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Davis. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. It goes as a gain of 9, and it moves the chains. So not quite a first and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They go back to the ground now with Davis. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Ryan. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to salt this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt away the game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And tough to win games if you're going field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
Good deep, boy.
Because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score.
Oh, come on, man. That should have been picked off.
Now the Titans will use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Tannehill to throw. Under pressure, and he's going to go.
Quick, we can run one.
Credit that sack to Dante Fowler Jr. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Dante Fowler able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
Whew, boy.
Everything was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and, hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better, and that got it done in this one.
We're done. I just sent it to you, cuz. Yeah. You sure? No, I don't think you're looking. I think that Trav, he logged up in the Trav. You say you logged in on my profile, right? Yeah. Yeah, wait, he logged in up on my profile, cuz. So go and send that invite. Know what I know. You know. What's up, Trav?
I was trying to cancel that ticket posting so when nobody buy it after Tony said somebody got it. And I looked up, I was on the dang strong safety. You threw it right you threw it right to Kyle Pitts.
Oh, talking about that last touchdown, though?
That deep pass you got, the one he ran like 80 yards.
Oh, yeah. Get them, boy. He hard ass on that one.
I was eating you up with Henry at first.
Yeah, you were. I couldn't really stop him, and Falcons really ain't no run stopping team like that. So yeah,
I was trying to figure out how I could play for Kyle Pitts in that cover three, but the problem is I won't be able to without looking at my roster.
I mean you played him well. I think I don't think you didn't play him well. No, well not in the cover three, but
And I messed up one
definitely.
time. I don't know what I looked at. I was in man to man, and I
I
was
bet.
playing by myself. When I took one
Yeah, you
bad
want my
pass,
hand, man? You can call you back, Trey.
The NFL on EA Sports has come to the Twin Cities at U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. It can certainly get loud inside this building, and just a few moments ago when the Vikings were introduced, it was downright shaking in here. They're set for football as the Vikings get ready to do battle with Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers. The veteran kicker Mason Crosby set to do the honors here. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. The first carry now for Dalvin Cook. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at second down.
2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Cousins. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. Room here to run. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Well, they were in search of a short gain on third down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. On play action, Cousins. That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. A gain of 6 there on first.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
2nd down at 4. From the gun, here's Cousins. Throw left side on target to Thielen. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Play action now, Cousins. And he's got his tight end, that's Smith. And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A 3rd down conversion with a strong gain of 14. First down, here's the run with Cook. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Cousins. He'll dump this off to Cook. Open space inside the 10. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down. They'll run with Cook. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. When we talk about being on schedule, I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it right down there on the doorstep.
Maybe even a little bit ahead, because now the defense can't dictate with pressure. They're guessing about where you're going to go. I might come right back at them with the same play, the same set, and see if they can stop them.
Touchdown! Dalvin Cook from 4 yards out. And the Vikings take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. Right off the bat, they start with a very solid, methodical 10-play drive.
And you know me, I tend to look at things from the defensive side.
They're coming off the field gassed right away. We're in the first drive of the game. So it's not just what happened, but think of the emotion you carry into a game, then double it with getting a 10-play drive put on you and points scored. They're pretty tired right now.
Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. On the return from his end zone, Malik Taylor. Rodgers will bring the pack up with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing now is Rodgers. That's complete to the former Aggie Jay Sternberger. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They run with Dillon. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Give him 15 there, and the Packers have a 1st. Couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 23 yards on the play. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
Rodgers now on 1st down. This one to the right, caught by Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another 1st. Now Jones. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Jones again. And he gets halfway home from the 4 down to the 2-yard line. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
And not going to be able to push this forward. He runs into a wall right at the line of scrimmage. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We're soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what, right?
Yeah.
This is an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. I want some type of a play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. He hauls it in. Valdez-Scantling for the Packers touchdown. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up.
That's a really nice play concept there. Bootleg him out to the right. They're going to move the pocket and try and keep the rush away from him. I love that he was able to throw back against the grain a little bit and find a receiver cutting from the backside of the formation across the middle.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And Abdullah will not try to bring it out. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Cousins. That's to Cook out of the backfield. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. They'll get a couple yards on that one. And it'll be 3rd down. Cousins to throw it. And this is Cook with a grab. And he will have a Vikings 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. On 1st down, it's Cook. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker. And what that means is his ability to read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Back-to-back stops make it 3rd and 10. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Cousins in the offense is going to stay out there. They're going to try on fourth down. They'll indeed go for it. It's Cousins. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Smith. And he's taken down at the 43, but now before picking up the first. A big pickup of 12 yards on fourth down to keep this drive from stalling. Cousins now to throw on first down. Looking here for Smith downfield. And this is caught. Touchdown, Vikings. Quite a show of arm strength right there. That was in the air for a long time, and it was on target, too. Joseph now to have the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. Joseph tees it up to kick off, following a touchdown. On the return from his end zone, Malik Taylor.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
And it's a Packers touchdown.
Well, Devontae Adams, he's a great volume receiver. Here, he's able to do some pretty nifty work after the catch.
Yeah, and that was sheer determination right there. He decided before the play, if there was a sliver, he was going to take advantage of it. Looked the ball in, turned on the Jets, and took it all the way.
And the next-gen stats show us the tale of how much yardage he was able to tack on after the catch.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
2nd and 2.
Now Cousins. Over the middle, complete. That's Cook. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Cousins. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. And that right there, his first incompletion of the game. Pretty remarkable.
So let's start talking about all-time records, because with that incompletion, maybe over a 2-game sequence, or maybe starts a new streak now, because Ryan Tannehill, over 2 games, hit 25 straight. Now, the incompletion, we're taking this record out of play. But Mark Brunell, when he's with Washington, 22 straight completions to start a game. This guy is on fire.
And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. To the air again, it's Cousins. He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A nice pickup of 23 on the 3rd down conversion.
They go with the empty set there. 5 receivers in the formation. Normally, you want to have a running back in to block, but in this case, he's lined up to the right, and he ends up getting the football. A lot of confusion calls defensively, and it turns into a big play.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. To throw is Cousins. And it's caught on the right side. It's Smith. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a 1st down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the 1st half.
Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick, whether it's a field goal attempt, a point after the touchdown, or at worst, a punt. This time they had that opportunity but didn't get it because you know the field shrinks that close to the end zone, and that allows the defense to tighten up their coverage, and they pick that one off.
A good gain on 1st has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Final adjustments being made in the locker rooms. We're just about ready for the 2nd half from Minneapolis. And for the call, let's rejoin Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And ready to get the party started for the 2nd half. It was an even 1st half, all tied on the scoreboard. On the return from his end zone, Malik Taylor. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the 1st half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
On 2nd and 10, Rodgers. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down. So, Charles, tie game here. What are your keys as we continue to play this 2nd half?
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but they're tried and true in the game of football. Who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better? In this case, to me, it's turnovers. You've got to take care of the football in order to win the game.
Lets it fly deep for Cobb. Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown, Packers.
Well, like so many wide receivers, he is a threat with the ball in his hands, and he's able to do his damage here after the catch.
Extra point try now for Crosby. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
The score, Packers 21, Vikings 14. Mason Crosby kicking off for Green Bay.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we've got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you've got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah, will they make up for it?
Mike's 42. Mike's 42.
They'll run on first down. Cook. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 10 yards, and it's good for a Viking first down.
Brandon, I think you and I were both raised the same way in the game of football. You run to set up the pass, but I think we've discovered in this NFL, a lot of teams pass to set up the run. And that's what they've done throughout this game. They've aired it out, thrown it around the yard. Now they've come back to the run.
There he goes, right side. Touchdown, Vikings.
For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one, better than 20 miles an hour.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away.
On the return from his end zone, Malik Taylor. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And these two teams have traded touchdowns so far with their first possessions here in the third quarter, so we're right back to where we started at intermission.
Yeah, how about that? Tied at the half, tied after the first 2 drives of the third quarter, 1 for each. That tells me that someone's defense has got to step up and make a big play and try and change the momentum of this game.
Rodgers now on first down.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
He's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. To throw on 2nd and 10. Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a first down. Instead, it's 4th. And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
Adrian Amos with a pick. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line.
I tell you, Brandon, it seems like this guy's been all over the field so far. That's his 2nd interception of the game. And so much of playing defense in the NFL, especially when it comes to defending the pass, is all about positioning and technique. And this is fantastic work on both fronts there.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. So after the INT, it's Rodgers. He's got Tunyon complete over the middle. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a 1st down. Now it's Rodgers. The left side throw complete to Adams. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. A good pickup there, 8 yards on the 1st down completion. From just shy of midfield, Rodgers looking left side, it's complete, he's got it. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 28. Rodgers with a give, it's Aaron Jones. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a 1st down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete, and they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the 2nd half.
No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but what he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
They'll go again to Jones. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Being chased out left. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation. Now Rodgers. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Read it well, and it's picked. Quite a decision there on 4th down. They didn't just want the first. They wanted 6 points, and following the interception, they're going to come away with neither.
And that's too bad, partner, because they really went for it on that one, right? Because I think in their mind, sometimes the illogical play is a logical play. But in this case, they were wrong.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And last time wasn't pretty. 1 play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. Now a nice play defensively on 1st down as this is knocked away and incomplete. 3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Cousins now. That is caught by Thielen. 20, 10. And he takes it all the way down to the 3. Before they can snap it, time runs out on this third quarter of play. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Cook. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score one touchdown, you're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got one, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Again, it's Cook. And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal for Cousins. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Vikings are going to take the lead. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work?
The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route. It's probably about 3 steps before going to slant. In this amount of time, I think it's a 2-step deal. Put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. On the return from his end zone, Malik Taylor. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it.
What up, Lorenzo Pope Tejada? I had to talk to me right now. Sometimes you gotta talk to your wife. When you know what, you wouldn't know nothing about that.
A moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point
Talk to
game in
you,
this
right?
4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Cussed out first.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
On 2nd and a yard, Rodgers.
Oh, pick that ball.
Complete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Rodgers to throw on 3rd and 1.
Could be.
And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free.
Swatted the ball.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
1 score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Rodgers got to have this one. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there.
Oh.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. To Valdez-Scantling over the middle. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 14 yards, good for a Packer first down. Throwing now is Rodgers.
Oh, come on, man.
Rodgers. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 23 yards, the final tally. Into the red zone. It's Rodgers. This is caught. And the Packers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
Now?
A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7. But first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. Jones is not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose a couple of yards back to the 3. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. He'll try again. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They face a critical 3rd and goal now in a 1-score game. They'll try to run it with Jones. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Aaron Jones, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Packers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th.
Caleb and Malik, what are y'all?
So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. Abdullah's going to stay put, and the drive will start at the 25. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offensive sails because they had it going pretty good last time, too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, it doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
Able to find Thielen. He finds an opening past the 40. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 16, and the Vikings have the first down as well. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
2nd down, they go right back to Cook. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 47 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
Okay, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
I think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
Now Cousins. And he'll find Thielen on the right side. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. 13 yards as the Vikings pick up the first down. Cousins gives way to Cook. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Cousins. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. So third down, but you got to think they'd like to get closer, even in a dome with good kicking conditions for a possible field goal.
41's the mic. 41's the mic. Check, 41.
Here's Cousins. And he's got his tight end, that's Smith. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Cousins to throw. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5. Now Cousins. He's got it. And he's in for the touchdown. And in the final seconds, forget overtime. They just likely won this thing in regulation.
And that score, in this time frame, that's like a big reveal at the end of a great movie, isn't it? Out of nowhere, almost it appears. They get it done. How about that score?
Finishes like this. This is why we love sports. This is why we love the game of football.
He wouldn't even go, Thielen.
That we got to be here to watch this one.
Extra point right down the middle. And it would appear, barring some late heroics, they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And no return on this one as a fair catch. A single for and taken. Ready to get their next drive underway. Critical condition here, obviously. Got to hope to get something quick right and then maybe take that shot deep.
And once they do take the big shot, you've got to worry on defense. Of course, no one getting behind the defense and make it an easy throw. But nowadays, it's not just the ball being tipped in the air and people in the end zone in a cluster. It's that guy that's short of the end zone who comes up and ends up making the play because he goes unguarded. So there's a lot to think about if you're playing defense in this situation.
We'll see if they can cover all their bases. One final try for Rodgers. We've seen this before. He hits Adams, complete. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really...
So why y'all want me to lose, man?
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play, and we're still... You're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
Damn, yeah. A little bit. But this will eat. Stealing and Kobe. Now Justin Jefferson only had one catch for 2 yards. You want to try playing call? He ain't in the chat, but he on.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. A few short moments ago, these two teams made their way out of the Arrowhead Stadium tunnels, and the noise level in this place was just about off the charts. They're set for football as the Chiefs get set to do battle with the Green Bay Packers. Set to go in a rematch of what would come to be known later as the first Super Bowl. The Chiefs and Packers are underway. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And no...
What up, Foot? I hear you. Sure, why he had to get the Packers? Okay. I'm just playing with a team. Because that boy acting like the Packers a pushover, ain't it, Carl? Boy. Boy, exactly. And they would have probably beat they would have beat the Chiefs. Like, yeah, because of the offensive line with her, yeah, but they would have won. No, no, I believe that's the reason why the Chiefs would have won. I mean, why the Packers would have won. I mean, no, that is why the Packers would have won. Ain't no excuse. The Packers would have won because the Chiefs had a back. We ain't even talking about the Buccaneers. We talking about the Packers. Yes. I still would have took the Bucks. You ready, wait? Wait. You ready? You definitely would have retired. Yeah, I agree with the. Big Man can throw the ball though. He just don't throw it accurately. Yeah, Big Man can. I think it's a difference. What I'm saying is Big Ben had the arm to throw it. Drew Brees didn't. Big Ben just don't throw the ball accurate. Nah, that man still can throw the ball. Nah, Big Ben can push it down the field. He just don't throw it accurately down the field. I mean, those are exceptions though. For he, he's up there now. He up there. Yeah, I would consider that old car. Only because it is because only because most quarterbacks don't make it to like 40 or something and be good. You know what I'm saying? So that's old. Well, what? Yeah, no, but he wasn't good.
Run back here, so
And
they'll
how
bring
old he
it out
was?
to the 25.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's old. I know, but that's still old, Carl. Well, how do you know that's how do you know that that's not age though? Yeah, but
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Calling no
that's what I'm
gain.
saying. When the older you get, the more your body breaks down.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Now Rodgers.
Oh my God! Pick the goddamn ball off.
Here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's third down.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running
Yeah,
back.
I don't think Aaron Rodgers is done. No, I ain't saying he's done. He is old. Carl, just because you're not done, don't, Brady old, but he ain't done.
Rodgers going to throw.
Yes, but he's still old, Carl. That's what I'm saying. He's old.
So the defense able to
Just
get
because
off the field
that
here on third down.
It's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective.
that's old.
It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on
But that's not all the quarterbacks, and all the quarterbacks ain't playing good, and that is old, Carl.
He gets this one away.
Drew Brees ain't good.
Well struck. And it's Chiefs football.
I'm not saying you're done, Carl. I'm saying that is old. That's stupid. That's not that doesn't. No, that's not true. Old does not mean you finish. Why does old mean you finish? Why would you think that?
The Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 22. Mahomes,
That does not mean you're finished, Carl.
oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Mecole Hardman, the intended target.
Carl, Trav, does old mean you're done? LeBron James is old, but he's not done.
You do so.
Like that.
Throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield.
But even if we talk football, Tom Brady is old. So Tom Brady not old. Is Tom Brady old, Carl? Aaron Rodgers is 37. He's old.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the
Carl, 37 is 37, Carl. He is an older. He got less time ahead of him.
getting to him quickly.
He's old, Carl.
The Packers bringing in an extra member of the secondary here to try for the
I possibly. I mean, Carl, just because all I'm saying is the man old, man.
Mahomes hit. He lost the football, and the Packers pick it up. And he will bring this
But Carl, that's so. Your argument is stupid. Because your argument is so stupid and dumb. You're talking about somebody's performance.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so
But Carl, that does not matter. You're talking about how much longer they can play. I am saying they are still old. Yes, I would take a 37 or 40-year-old kicker, but that don't make him not old. Oh my God, Carl, that's dumb as hell. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. That's dumb. That's dumb. Matt Ryan, he old. I take Matt Ryan, he old. Okay, but he's still old, and I take him.
Taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
But so you are confusing their ability to play at their age with them being old for their. Old does not mean that. Old means you are old. What? So young means you can play.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
Oh my God.
They'll run for the first time with Clyde Edwards away.
God.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage.
He's old for he is old for a quarterback, Carl. Yes, he is old. Relative to what he's do, he's an old quarterback, Carl. Yes, he is. Because Carl's saying dumb shit. Okay.
Here's Mahomes to throw.
What the hell? What does that got to do with anything? What does your ability to play the game has to do with you being have you been to do?
It's a matchup game in the NFL. You get the
Go ahead,
you want isolated, have him miss a tackle, and off you go.
So not quite a first and goal. It's first and
That's what Carl definition of old means. That is not the definition of old. Old, go to the nursing home. Okay, get out of here.
looking to throw is
Exactly. Like, I don't know what the hell Carl's in here talking about. Like, he just, like, exactly. But they are old, Carl. Who the oldest quarterback in the league? Who the oldest quarterback in the league?
touchdown pass on 1st and goal.
You really can't.
The big play that got them down close. I think that big play left them reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know, they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
Extra point by Butker is on target. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. On the return from his end zone, Malik Taylor.
Okay.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
On second down, it's Jones. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Foreseeing completion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
That's irrelevant, Paul.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down.
Oh, that you're talking about a whole different point. You're making it seem you're making it seem like, did I ever say Aaron Rodgers can't play football? I did not say that. That's not what old mean, Carl. That's so dumb of you to even think that. Like how does old mean you cannot play?
Throwing on 1st down is Rodgers.
I'm done. I'm done. Are you okay? Okay. Foot. Okay. Foot. 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 Does old mean you can't play football?
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe.
It doesn't matter. Like, does old mean you can't play?
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
That's what you're going to need to do against those.
Yes, I'm not saying it's the same, but what I'm saying, old does not mean you cannot play football. It doesn't matter because old does not. Old. Okay. Okay.
And I think the ball's out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same.
I don't know about you, but I could hear and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. Ball goes over the sideline, able to retain possession, no turnover. I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
Rodgers now on 1st down. This one swung out here to Jones. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice 1st down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on 1st down. Give him 7 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Not only did we just see back-to-back nice gains, but we're also seeing the confidence rise, not just for the guy who caught it, but the guy throwing it as well.
And these back-to-back catches here out of the backfield, that can set something up downfield in a later sequence, right?
A lot of the time.
And he'll take this one in for a Packer touchdown. A.J. Dillon, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Packers have
again, that's so stupid. Travis, what I'm saying to you, this is what I'm saying, Trav. And can I talk off? Does old mean you can't play? Travis, does old mean you cannot play? Okay, so why the hell is Carl associating that with somebody being old? I never said that Aaron Rodgers or Tom Brady can't. Carl saying because you can still play the game of football, you're not old. That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard. That does not. No, Andrew Whitworth is 38 years old. He's old. He's definitely old. He's definitely old, but he can still play football. It doesn't matter. That does not make you not old, Carl. That's what I'm saying. He's still old. What up, Foot?
So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business and reestablish themselves now that they're back on.
You say what now, Foot?
Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
Frank Gore's still in the league. I mean, it depends, right? Frank Gore's still in the league. It depends. Like, it really depends. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they like what is it, Adrian Peterson at age 31 or something like that, he had a hell of a season. It depends.
To the right side, it's Kelsey.
Depends on your team. It depends.
That goes for a Chiefs.
All I'm saying is, I'm not reaching.
Doing exactly what he needs to do.
Okay.
How he worked his way to the outside.
Okay.
Sure he secured
You
the
got it.
catch. And then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City. The one thing that we know for sure, do not question the
What you said,
Patrick Mahomes, one of the strongest around.
What you said, Trav?
For the PAT.
What you saw?
And we've got a good one brewing. We're all not
Boy, that boy here. Oh.
Tied at 14 now as he sends this one
Damn near 40 so.
This taken in at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
No, Earl Thomas out the team because he beat up his wife. Carl, come on, now you reaching. Earl Thomas was balling. He beat up his wife. Okay, I'm done. I mean, Ray Rice got kicked out the team and ain't never came back.
Yeah, I like your description.
Oh, okay, it don't matter. He beat up his wife.
But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down
Okay.
to who can get a stop.
In this era, in this Me Too era, he would have lost his job. In this Me Too era, he would have lost his job.
Here's Rodgers. A throw complete to the tight end.
In this Me Too era, he would have. God damn it! Let me stop talking to Carl, cause I'm fucking up over here talking to Carl about dumb shit. Cause he think old me you can't play. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard today. Probably the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, but that's definitely the dumbest shit I heard today. I didn't say he was a starting right. I said it depends. I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. I'm done with this conversation. I don't know.
And bring this out to the 25. No return there for Hardman.
Hey.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. So the false start will back them up 5. And Kyle Long back from retirement, the guilty party on that one.
Listen, right? It's relative to the sport. It is relative to the sport. Carl trying to take something that's right. That's what I'm saying. He's old. It's relative to the sport, Carl. The man is old.
Throwing now is Mahomes.
Okay, what the hell they got to do with anything though? That's what I'm saying. What the fact that you can play, if Brady play another 10 more years, that don't make him not old.
Call that a very strong gain
if
catch right there. So
Carl, that's yeah, okay.
have been open for them
Okay,
to
Carl,
get
you got it.
completions,
I'm
and they're
done.
taking
I'm
advantage
done.
of it.
Okay, I'm done.
1st and 10. It's Edwards-Helaire with it. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory.
Look,
Just what you want on
look,
the
look,
first
look, look,
down
look.
run.
Had this debate with Foot in between you and Foot. I'm done with this conversation. Okay.
On play action, it's Mahomes. Now he'll escape to his left. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
Certainly making his presence felt in both the pass and the run game. He's having an impact.
Yeah, his first carry of the game right there. He had hurt him with his arm. Now he's showing that he can shuffle the puppies as well.
This is X Factor. This is X
On
Factor.
1st down, Mahomes. On target over the middle to Hill. And down right around the 32-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
If I'd have kept it in there, you
They'll
would have picked
contain
that.
him to just 4. 2nd down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder coming up here at halftime, we'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first half highlights and analysis from a back and forth first half that we've seen.
Who picked off this
This is
shit, right?
intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by Darnell Savage. And into the end zone. It's a pick 6 and a Packer touchdown. So this defense doubling its pleasure there. Remember, they had the fumble return for a score earlier in the game, and now this time an interception return for another score. Crosby with the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
I believe T.O. can still play.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
I think he can take the hits. I don't think T.O. can't be a number 1 wide receiver.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And following the pick 6, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick 6. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told him, and they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
And going deep for Hill. And this one is incomplete. He was looking for Tyreek Hill that time. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, their first 2 drives yielded touchdowns, so there's no reason for them to feel like they have to pull back on the reins. They pushed it downfield, looking for another one right there. Didn't get it, but we know they're going to continue to be bold.
They go play action. Now Mahomes. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill that time. And it's 3rd down. Mahomes going to throw. Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. Rashawn Gary drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down. Mahomes and the offense staying out there. They'll go for it on 4th.
Mahomes throwing on fourth. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Throwing again on second down. Rodgers looking deep for Adams.
Oh, he got it over him, boy.
Touchdown. Devontae Adams in the final seconds of the first half. And the Packers will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. McCole Hardman to return it from his end zone. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with Mahomes under center, anything's possible. Watch out for the deep ball. Powers through. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
The final adjustments taking place here for both of these squads. They're about ready for the second half in Kansas City. And for the call, we rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back underway now on EA Sports. Hardman will elect not to bring this out, and the football will be on the 25-yard line. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line.
Hold on, y'all.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He'll drop that off to Edwards-Helaire. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. Mecole Hardman the intended target, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Now Mahomes on the bootleg. Now throw right side taken in by the tight end Gray. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Hey, 43, 15.
Mahomes now to throw. He's got his man. That's Hardman. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Now here's Mahomes. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
The second down attempt there knocked down as it leaves the quarterback's hand, and it's incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To throw, it's Mahomes. And Mahomes misfires again, and it's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick, and his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. Tough one there. First drive of the 3rd quarter, throw an interception, and now a chance that they could be in even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're that defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Now a handoff. Running left is Jones. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Again, it's Jones. And he'll find his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down.
Well, sometimes it's hard to take your eyes off this guy at the linebacker position. He can really cover some ground, and he did there to make that play.
Rodgers looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Got a man, it's Tunyon. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. An explosive 38-yard pickup. I guess that answers the question of whether or not they're going to try to play conservative and protect this lead in the 3rd quarter.
And I think this is something we're seeing more and more of in the NFL. Teams not playing to protect leads, teams playing to extend them.
Open man left side, it's the tight end DeGuara. And the Packers are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
Stuff it.
They go back to the ground with Jones. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. So stuffed from the 2, now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
They'll try again with Jones. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down. So a little extra time to ponder this 3rd and goal as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The Packers on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. They're looking at a 3rd and goal here. To throw, it's Rodgers. Touchdown, Packers! Robert Tunyon, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Packers add on to their lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run, and he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Now Crosby for the point after. And that'll increase their lead to 28. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Here's Mecole Hardman. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback,
But number 4 is kind of, you're like, oh, man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Mecole Hardman, the intended target, and it's 3rd and 4. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Come on, D. Mike 42, Mike 42. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check.
Edwards-Helaire. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal.
Brought down just shy of the goal line. A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal.
Here's Mahomes to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Kelsey, the intended receiver there, but now it's 3rd and goal.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt.
And let's pin the mirrors back and go full strength. 42's the mic, boys. 42. 42's the mic. Let's make these babies cry. Let's make these babies cry.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
The field goal doesn't help. They're going to go for the 6 here on 4th and goal.
Mike 51, Mike 51. Hey, it's time to... Hey, let's go. It's time to crouch. Don't get nervous. 51's the mic. 51's the mic. Hey, let's get some pass.
Now Mahomes got to have this one. This is caught by Hill for a Chiefs touchdown. Tyreek Hill there to make the grab. And the Chiefs get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that'll cut the lead back down to 21. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. All of a sudden, they have quite a bit of breathing room. This was a one-score game, but touchdowns on their last 2 drives, and now comfort is here, so to speak.
It certainly is for them. I've been in this situation before on the flip side of this. And all that's going on there is a little bit of finger pointing. Hey, what's going on? How can we stop them? Can someone make a play to try and stop this momentum?
Well, they're going to be ball hawking because they need a turnover on that other side. To throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 11 yards and a Green Bay Packer 1st down. Throwing now is Rodgers. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
They're certainly not letting up on the pressure in this one, and oftentimes you hear this expression, all gas, no break from defenses. But in this case, it's the offense still throwing the football up big in the 4th quarter.
Rodgers throwing complete to Valdez-Scantling. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. 11 yards and a Green Bay Packer first down. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. Open man, here is Cobb. And he's got this down to the 35. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Adams. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A very solid gain of 27. When we see another great performance like this out of Aaron Rodgers, you have to chuckle thinking that his only FBS offer was a walk-on at Illinois.
And now he's the pride of Butte Junior College, of course at Cal. And I remember watching him play at Cal, and he would run 7-on-7 drills. Angry if the ball ever hit the ground, and he didn't do it very often.
Nice gain of 8 that time, but it's 2nd and goal.
Just shy of the goal line. A gain of 8 brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run this one in. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Green Bay touchdown. Aaron Jones. Fine work there on the touchdown run. And the Packers add 6 to their lead. Extra point try now for Crosby. And that'll increase their lead to 28.
Makes the score Packers 49, Chiefs 21. Mason Crosby to kick off for Green Bay.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And he'll throw this one away. I don't think he's out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. Clearly wasn't outside of the tackle box. There's your penalty.
And accompanying that penalty, a loss of down.
They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Now Mahomes. Finding Hardman, and he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a...
Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. Preston Smith picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points, allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
Y'all so foolish, man. Yeah. You got your cast on, Trav. Uh, you can pick it. But you got another one in you. Wait, you got another one in you. Mm-mm. 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 Damn foot, boy. Boy, a nigga get one game for you, boy. Foot'll make you feel like you allowed 10 in a row, boy. I'm finna call it a night. I'm finna call it a night, man. Chill out. Foot over there been popping off. Alright, I'm done, man.